Hey, hello, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 2:26 p.m. on 12/12/24. 12/12/24. Ooh, it's 11/11/11/11 12/12/24. 12/12/24. 12/12/24. It is Thursday, 2:30 p.m. 12/24, and I'm Skycatlive, and I'm here to play some New World and some Eve and some FFXI. I'm gonna flag up on my black mage here. Black mage, red mage. And then I will drop it off the big face as the stream starts here in 20 seconds. I'm just logging into all the clients and everything. Okay, we're gonna... No. Oops. So... Oh, yep. And, I gotta get my... various things up. Are you uploading? I think you are. Oh, no, I already had all that open, huh? Oops. That's okay, we can just close it. So, cool. You're still uploading there, good. Okay, video details. Yep, go back to channel content. Okay, and yeah, looking good. And finally, hi guys, sorry about that. I was just starting my stream here. I'm back to play some video games. Got kind of caught up with the family and some friends and stuff there in the real life, and it took a little bit longer than I thought it would. Sorry about that, but you know, we're here for the rest of the evening, which is good. I am gonna drop it off the big face now. Deactivate. This video started. Ooh, what's this? Claim the goal of fearsome, inspired by new prime gaming loot. Aspire by the third pillar breastplate of a corrupted king, democlinus galactic like your MC Prime. Okay, so according to this, I have Twitch rewards today of my Twitch. Approaching. Come to the best stream. Twitch is for now until this best stream has expired. I might not have got this, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember. Nice. Looks like all the follows have kind of slowed down. Maybe I should just get off Twitch entirely, huh? I don't know. Like, Twitch died as I started. It's kind of funny. Like, it's a completely different thing now. Okay, yeah, looking good. Just double checking everything. Live stream's got to go public. Yep, very good. Everything is good. 12/12/24. Okay, good. And then everything else should be good. I am in on my black mage. Stick him down. And we'll silence him. And I will bar Blizzard. And then we will open with a flare. Or I don't know. Let's try a flood. Playing some MMOs. Yeah, I gotta get back to Stalker 2. I don't know why I bought Stalker 2. I'm learning now the Game Pass is probably just worth the money in the respect that it saves me from having to buy games like Stalker 2. Oops. Attack. Let's do Stone 3. Fire 2. Asper. Train. Nice, it took me right to it. Nice. I'm gonna buff up here. Are you winning this? Yes, you are. Mage gameplay. Good mage gameplay. I'm gonna do the ones on the outside. 200 gold. I have 7,000 gold. I should save my settings. Oh, good. The orange one in the fort. Nice.
Warp drive active.
Congressman Chris Smith, who represents New Jersey in the House, with Smith also urging officials to give the military authorization.
Thank you,
to
Filter
shoot
Franco.
the
I'd like to
drones
sub
down
to your
to learn
channel.
more about them
Thank you for
after
the next content
personnel
from
at
the
base
stream.
told them that they didn't have the authority to shoot down the drones. Beyond that, we also saw another New Jersey Congressman, Representative Jeff Van Drew, claiming that high sources have said that the drones were actually from Iran, saying Iran launched a mothership that contains these drones. It's off the east coast of the United States of America. They've launched drones. But today we saw the Pentagon hitting back at that with a spokesperson saying that defense officials don't believe that the drones are coming from a foreign entity or adversary, with them then going on to explicitly refute Van Drew's claim about Iran, adding, "There is no Iranian ship off the coast of the United States, and there's no so-called mothership launching drones towards the United States." Right, but also, as this is playing out, you have people saying, you know, if top security and defense officials suspected that these drones in any way could actually be from another country, they'd probably be acting much more aggressively. But again, people pointing back to the response we saw with the Chinese balloon. And to that point, you have numerous authorities and elected officials, including the state's governor, repeatedly saying that the drones do not appear to be a threat to the public or pose safety concerns. But also, when asked if the drones present those threats during a congressional hearing yesterday, the assistant director of the Critical Incident Response Group for the FBI responded, "There's nothing that is known that would lead me to say that, but we just don't know, and that's the concerning part of it." But then, at the same time, this whole mystery surrounding the situation has created space for wild speculation and fostered conspiracy theories, right? So it's unsurprising that so many law enforcement and government officials have expressed extreme frustration with this whole situation, and many are now demanding answers. With, for example, a group of nearly 24 mayors in New Jersey writing a letter calling on the state's governor to take more definitive investigative action and communicate more clearly with both law enforcement and citizens, arguing the lack of information and clarity regarding these operations has caused fear and frustration among our constituents, a general sentiment that's also been echoed by multiple Congress members from New Jersey, with at least one demanding an immediate public briefing from federal authorities. And hell, I mean, yesterday you had a state senator going as far as to call for a limited state of emergency to be declared over the drones. But ultimately, that is where we are with this right now. We'll have to wait to see what happens. But personally, my money is on time-traveling aliens from another dimension. Not because it's likely, but I think it would be the most fun outcome. It's almost the end of the year. I'm kind of over everything right now, and so at least that would be interesting. Then I could be like, oh, everything makes sense now. I live in a simulation. Human beings in the world, they've not gone crazy. It's just the simulation. And then, is this an incredibly concerning pro-corporate bias that, among other things, will destroy the environment? Or is this an incredibly smart move meant to incentivize American business that is actually going to bring about an economic boom? Right, that question kind of sums up all the coverage we've seen from the left, right, and center around this Donald Trump news. Starting specifically with this announcement that got a lot of attention this week, with Trump on Truth Social saying, any person or company investing $1 billion or more in the United States of America will receive fully expedited approvals and permits, including, but in no way limited to, all environmental approvals. Get ready to rock. Now, the specifics of Trump's proposal, they're unclear right now, but notably, dozens of energy projects proposed nationwide, they meet the billion-dollar criteria. And by singling out environmental approvals, Trump's post puts a spotlight on his plans to roll back Biden-era environmental policies, that more directly and immediately affecting the population because it includes electric vehicle tax credits and stricter fuel efficiency standards. But also, besides that, Trump's transition team has reportedly been working on a controversial and wide-ranging energy plan. One that, among other things, would approve export permits for new liquefied natural gas projects and increase oil drilling off the coast and on federal land. And the thing is, with that, to some degree, we've obviously already seen what Trump can do. With, for example, a New York Times analysis of his first term finding that he achieved the full rollback of roughly 112 environmental rules and others were weakened or partially dismantled. Though this also is, it's unlikely that Trump can do everything that he wants through executive action alone, which is why, among other things, right now you have environmental groups claiming that this latest proposal is in fact illegal, saying that it is in clear violation of the National Environmental Policy Act, which is this 54-year-old law that requires federal agencies to study the potential environmental impact of proposed actions and consider alternatives. alternatives. With also the head of the environmental group Evergreen Action telling the Associated Press, Trump is unabashedly and literally offering to sell out America to the highest corporate bidder, with him then describing Trump's proposal as an example of him putting special interests and corporate polluters in the driver's seat, which they say would result in more pollution, higher costs, and fewer energy choices for the American people. But also, with that, there is actually some bipartisan support for permitting reform in Congress, with some saying the current often years-long approval process is just holding back progress. And with that, we're seeing now independent Senator Joe Manchin and Republican John Barrasso putting forward a plan that would speed up permitting for major energy and mineral projects, with them saying that their plan would actually boost energy projects of all types, bring down prices, create jobs, and allow the U.S. to continue as a global energy leader. However, this also, as critics say, that it just goes too far, with one progressive news outlet describing the bill as a brazen giveaway to fossil fuels, as well as Democratic Representative Raul Grijalva saying, checking off wish lists for oil, gas, and mining companies is not permitting reform, then calling the bill a dirty deal that would exempt some oil and gas drilling projects from federal review and let mining companies dump even more toxic waste on our public lands. Well, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens with this. Specifically, this also hits on another thing, with the growing concern about how much influence the rich and wealthy are gonna have, not just on this one issue, but there being now more and more focus on the fact that Donald Trump has now tapped at least 7 fellow billionaires for positions in his second administration. Bloomberg estimated the combined net worth of wealthy and richest appointees is nearly $400 billion. Now with that, I will say, one, Elon Musk drastically moves the needle, though two, it is still just a drastic difference comparatively. Right? Not only does it surpass the net worth of Trump's first cabinet, which at the time was also the richest U.S. cabinet ever formed, it is leaps and bounds more than Biden's cabinet, which reportedly is collectively worth around $118 million. A difference that's resulted in outlets like The Guardian, for example, saying, in a recruitment process that appears to mock his campaign's appeal to working-class voters, the president-elect has brazenly tapped a gallery of mega-rich backers for key positions that, in some instances, will give them power to cut spending on public services that are used by the most poor and vulnerable. And it's also as we're seeing reports about concern about potential conflicts of interest, because U.S. ethics laws require people working in government to disclose assets and, in many cases, get rid of them. But notably here, during his first term as president, from 2017 to 2021, some of Trump's wealthy appointees fully followed the rules.
Kill me, but let it cap
Trump
first.
himself being criticized for not observing the tradition of presidents before him and distancing himself from his assets. But yeah, that is the situation at hand for this specific part, and it's kind of just a waiting game for now.
Go kill this guy, I guess.
But when we start to see what Trump and his cabinet try to do, what they're ultimately able to do, and what that looks like actually being played out. But then, are we going to talk about big updates out of South Korea since that failed coup attempt? Because President Yoon has now been blocked from leaving the country. There have been impeachment attempts, protests, arrests, and a standoff at the presidential palace. And so
how did he take it all the way the fuck back?
The impeachment attempt, which happened a few days ago, because the opposition party tried to get Yoon impeached, but his party backed him up and they walked out of the National Assembly. And this notably, as only 8 people from Yoon's party would need to walk away from him to get to that 2/3 of the vote to suspend Yoon's presidential power. With that, obviously putting the People Power Party in an awkward position, and it kind of shows how much they want to hold on to that power no matter what. Reportedly, you have within the party upset at Yoon for declaring martial law, but this is they also don't want Yoon to be ousted because they fear that they'll lose the presidency to a liberal. And with that, the opposition is still confident that they will eventually be able to impeach Yoon, with the leader of the Democrats saying, we'll surely impeach the president who is the greatest risk to the Republic of Korea. We'll surely bring this country back to normal before Christmas Day or year's end. Now with that, the lack of impeachment or even an orderly transition like Yoon's party says that it wants has fueled protests within Seoul. We're seeing things like on Saturday, tens of thousands of people turning up in front of the old royal palace to demand his resignation, with a belief that this could just continue growing and growing. Also, as the days have gone on, more information surrounding the coup attempt is coming out. We're seeing things like military leaders claiming they had no idea that this was going on, and instead, it seems to be that a small group close to the president planned this, some of which have actually been arrested, including the defense minister, who, speaking of which, he tried to, we'll call it, remove himself from the situation, if you know what I mean, after his arrest. Also, speaking of arrests, right, the biggest one would be Yoon himself, which would be very difficult as he's still in power. But there's also, in the past 24 hours, getting to see an example of why that's the case, right? Because police actually tried to carry out a warrant and raid the presidential palace, which put the guards there in an awkward spot of having to stop the police. So this turned into a bit of a standoff where the presidential office decided to hand over.
Where was he last time? Was he hiding right there?
Also,
fuck was this guy?
Many other offices were raided as part of the investigation and will likely show the extent of who knew what leading up to the coup attempt. With one of the things that investigators are looking into being whether they can charge Yoon and the others with rebellion. And that is huge, right? Because that's an extremely serious charge in pretty much every country. And in Korea, that could result in a death sentence. Which, I will say, if that is how we saw this play out, Yoon would hardly be the first South Korean president to die because of their actions while in office. Plenty have been assassinated, and actually looking at their past, pretty much every president and ex-president has gotten into some kind of trouble for their time.
Bad timing.
Overthrown because of their actions. But as far as what the history books will have to say about Yoon, We'll have to wait to see. But then finally, today, let's end with a congratulations, and let's talk about yesterday. Starting with a congratulations to this week's SeatGeek prize winner. You're getting $500 towards any tickets on SeatGeek, which means you can go see your favorite artist, sporting event, or play, because there's like over 70,000 events to choose from. And for everyone else, that's right, SeatGeek and the Daily Dip are still giving away up to $1,000 in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. Just add code PDS to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance at the weekly $500 prize, no purchase necessary. And $1,000 prizes are available to Daily Dip subscribers who add code PDS newsletter, doubling entries and winning. So you're welcome, and also thank you. But then, like I said, let's talk about yesterday with some commentary. Starting with the fact that, once again, a lot of the comments were focused on Luigi Mangione, though I will say a lot of the focus here was on his back injuries. Or whether it be people talking about or connecting themselves to some sort of health injury and what they've been dealing with. Or with the Pepper's comments like, as someone with chronic pain, I absolutely get why Luigi did what he did. Pain changes you in ways no one can prepare for. And as someone who's currently suffering from back pain caused by disc herniation, people have no idea how that can destroy you mentally. As well as his back issues sound very similar to what I had surgery for back as a teen. It was debilitating and I still have pain from time to time. The major difference between us, though, is that my entire surgery was covered by our public health system in Australia. My parents didn't have to pay anything, even though my surgeon was one of Australia's best. I can't even imagine not being able to get it fixed. If I hadn't had my surgery, I would be in a chair by now. The whole situation has my sympathy for Luigi and everyone like him. And again, this is just kind of the tip of the iceberg, a small smattering of the comments with people talking about specifically their back pain issues or their back injuries, as well as just having to fight with their insurance companies to get things like insulin. Though I will say something that kept popping up in a lot of those comments was chronic pain. Right, with people like Luna Beth sharing, for example, people really can't understand what living with chronic pain is like unless they've experienced it. It affects absolutely every facet of your life. You disconnect with friends and family because they can't understand, and you can't be honest about how you're doing because you don't want to be a constant down. Even if they're the type of people who love you unconditionally, it'll eventually be too much. Everything you do hurts, so you have to be careful with foreseeing if something is worth the pain it'll be/cause. I don't even date anymore, as it's kind of impossible with dating apps and I can't go out to meet people anymore. The only positive is that the chronic pain community is awesome, especially online when you're homebound like I am. It's like my first step advice for when people get a chronic pain diagnosis, as it's incredibly isolating on multiple levels. And I will say it was comments like Luna's that I connected to probably the most. I do not currently have chronic pain. It is a massive fear of mine. It is very likely in my future. I have PKD. And on the note of chronic pain, while obviously it's from the outside looking in, like I've seen how that's changed my dad. He has PKD as well. He'll say the same thing. He is a drastically different person pre and post chronic pain. Just also watching everything he's had to go through currently and pre-Affordable Care Act, like that has drastically changed my opinions regarding the healthcare industry and insurance, which is why, once again, while I never endorse or support fucking murder, it's why I understand.
drive active. Docking this way. Next step.
If I get one shot and before I can even do an ability, what's the point of your fucking game? What's the point of putting PvP in your fucking game? What's the point of it? If I'm just one shot and they're not, why did you design this worthless piece of shit PvP, POSD? Fucking balance it, worthless piece of shit. Fucking balance it. If I can't even get an ability off before I'm instant dead, you're fucking retarded PvP. You should be fired and your kids should not be able to eat from you working in the industry. I really feel this way. Want to rip me C.O. Babu? Yes, please. Why am I attacking this thing? 78 XP, not bad. I love Magic Burn. So fun. Where is this staff? What the fuck? I can't find the staff. There's my Mariah Tatlin. I need that too. Fuck. Ice staff. There it is. Not the hypno staff, damn it. The ice staff. Damn it, you just give me nothing. You don't ever give anybody else nothing, but you give me nothing. So annoying. Dark magic skill, yay. I love Black Mage. You logged me out, didn't you? Yes, you did. You bastard. You dirty bastard. I love being a black mage. It's like one of my favorite things to do. I won't lie. I gotta go chase it on other games. I forgot how much I like being a mage. Like it fits my lazy, do nothing personality. I roll with the big mages now. Ooh, I love getting XP on my black mage. Yay. I don't see my damage on that one. Oh, there it is. 953. Okay, so I have a whole set except for a helm for some reason. I don't know why. Don't have a helm, but I am going to chop some trees. Yeah, yeah. We'll take some things and chop some trees. Yeah, yeah. I got some money coming in. And yeah, yeah. This will be great. Let's go chop trees. God, I love being a mage. I missed it. I get a lot of satisfaction from it, just watching the numbers fly. 964. You're like, Jesus, that's so much damage for one person. It's just crazy. Nothing really feels like Final Fantasy Black Mage. Other games don't rival it. Ultima doesn't rival it. Nothing really rivals it. Like I've never played a game, not even D&D. I wouldn't see really. D&D does not. I mean, D&D sort of rivals it, but you don't get access to this many spells all at once in D&D. I mean, you don't. I don't think so. This is like a spell book of the ages. It's like 300 spells, and they all are really effective for whatever it is that you're trying to do. Like if the mob's weak to ice, then Blizzard is actually a really amazing spell, even if it is only 17 mana or whatever on a 662 mana health bar. It's still a really amazing spell if the thing's weak to ice. You know. Go ahead and chop some gray wood here. Whitewood. Whitewood's good, but yeah, whitewood and graywood are fine. They're all good in their own individual ways. I'll do whitewood today. Maybe dark or maybe I'm missing every time. I don't know. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. music isn't good. No. Didn't I have a dark staff? My dark staff is just straight gone. It's not in my possession anymore. Nice. I could have sworn I had a fucking dark staff, but not anymore. I forgot my dark staff. I haven't bought one yet. Ooh, I'm 66. I'm sorry, I had to pee very bad. I had to pee. Weird. I love that there's no frame rate problem. I love this. I like being a mage. I like being a mage. I haven't been like I've been in. I guess in WoW I played what's it called, the Evoker, but that's the only mage I've really played of late besides Black Mage, and I really like Black Mage. It's bringing me a lot of satisfaction. It's fun as hell. I'm not gonna say anything. Maybe they won't say anything. So, since I'm warped out, I might as well buy my fucking my dark staff. Cause I forgot. I forgot to buy a dark staff. Damn it. Why would you sort? Sort by level. Damn it. Sort by level. Please be cheap. Yes. Okay, good. I got a dark staff. God damn it. They kicked me. This was very weird. I'm sorry. Shit, that wasn't it. That wasn't, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? I don't know. I have no idea. Fuck was this? Best give me an explanation before I get you banned here. You can't act like this. Now I have to go to the Horizon Discord, which is so stupid. I don't think I can get on the Horizon Discord, which means I can't contact the GM. Need to work on my fucking gear. What are you talking about? Maybe I can get on Discord on my phone. Let's see if I can do it on my phone. Yeah, let's get this guy banned. I'll take the time to do it. You got to think about it sometimes. You have to be like, should I get this piece of worthless shit banned? Yeah, I think I probably will this time around. I'll get this worthless piece of shit banned. Watch this. You think I'm kidding, but no, no. I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back and watch him get banned. Fuck was that? How do I get the Horizon Discord? I can't seem to get it. I can't seem to get it. I googled Horizon Discord. Still can't seem to get it. Oh, here we go. Who is the leader of this party? So it is Samurai. Okay, so now I should be able to... Oh yeah, so now I gotta open Discord. I'm gonna get him banned live in a real time. It's content for the stream. I'm gonna use him for content for the stream. I'm gonna watch him get banned in real life, live and in real time. Wait. No, this isn't it. This is the wrong. This is the wrong Discord. No, I want to leave this one. It put me in the wrong Discord, damn it. I've had a trouble with Horizon Discord for a long time. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we can join a server. Discord. There we go. Watch me report him live and get him banned in life in real time. Watch me do this live in real time. It's hilarious. This guy is named Sam O'Rye. Sam O'Rye. How do I either link here or upload in the ticket? They want to lower the prices now. It's so annoying. No, don't lower the prices. No. 3601, I guess. Yeah. Oops. B-list ad. Was it Samurai? There we go. Okay, an unpleasant thing. All I was trying to do was get some Black Mage XP. I don't know what the fuck this guy's problem is. Maybe my rings? I don't know what his fucking problem is. No idea. I think I will switch to Astral now. I'm gonna go back to fucking leveling and stuff. This was a really negative experience. What the fuck, man? I was just trying to play Final Fantasy XI. I have 475s on this server, and I've never seen anybody even remotely fucking act like this. This is some fucking weird piece of shit, worthless cocksucker. What the fuck? No idea what the fucking what was wrong with this worthless piece of shit fucking cocksucking asshole. No fucking idea. But Jesus fucking Christ, I was not looking for that kind of treatment on FFXI. Hell, I did what I could. I can't. Anyways. What is happening to this community? They've festered and rotted there for 20 fucking years till their soul's gone black. Sith. Something really wrong with them. What's wrong with this fucking community? I don't know, but this is one of the reasons why I stay anon and I stay the fuck away from them. Something's really changed them. They've really lost their way. Because they haven't had sex in 20 years and they don't have any money. And they play video games all day long. And they don't have enriching lives or friends or anything like that. And they work some cubicle job or some fucking piece of shit job or whatever. And they treat everybody like garbage because their lives are garbage. You can see it. You can see how they treat and act people. All right, well, let's go anon. This was a negative experience, but I got a lot of XP, so whatever. You need to work on your gear. This is... I don't know. 2.6 million gil worth of gear. You need to work on your gear. Anybody talking about gear in 2024 is obviously a worthless piece of shit. Fucking idiot talking about a game from 23 years ago. Talking about gear. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot, man. What the fuck's wrong with these people? Piece of fucking living shit has to ruin your fucking day on a Final Fantasy XI game from 23 years ago. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Man, this is like my 50th Black Mage party, and this is the only one that was negative. All the rest of them have been really amazing. I thought even that one was okay. I don't know. Nobody said a word. Nobody said hello or anything like that. Those fucking weird creepers. Weird fucking creepers. Go to more, I guess. Thinking about if there's anything else I can do. No. And I don't want to play some piece of shit fucking Batman Punisher guy. That's not my fucking loser ass vibe. That loser can fucking have his loser life. His loser life is enough punishment. I don't need to make it any worse than this. His loser ass life is enough punishment. I don't need to make it any worse. You can tell only worthless pieces of shit act like this. Let their lives be what their lives are. I don't need to make it any worse. Let the trash take themselves out. Think about other ways I can mess him up, you know? But nope, I'm not like him. I don't need to sink to his fucking level. I dealt with it like an adult. I didn't descend into cussing or calling names or anything like that. I reported as I should have. I mean, I don't know. See, I don't care about getting kicked off their fucking Discord. They aren't going to do anything, are they? They're bad admins. They aren't going to do anything. My worst fear of this, and I've been thinking about it now for like 10 minutes, is like, my real problem with this is I know nothing will happen, and the whole thing is designed to just make me angry, and I don't need to sign up for this negative emotion. It's just negative emotion. I don't need to sign up for it. I don't. I don't need to let a frown cross my face over this. I don't need to, like, feel powerless. It doesn't matter. It's some piece of shit on the fucking internet that's just gonna be a piece of shit on the fucking internet. That's it, you know? And that's all. I can't do anything about it. Like, I feel powerless, and I know that the admins are too busy and don't care. And it just, the whole power abuse situation, it's the tricks of a Sith, of a really horrible person. It's the entire thing is the tricks of a horrible person. I don't believe this man would have done this if he hadn't done it before and got away with it. It is bullshit. On the live service, he would have been at the very least temp banned. But on a fucking private server, I doubt the admins do shit. I doubt they even deal with it till the next day. I guarantee it. I doubt they do shit. Maybe they see it. I don't know. Maybe they see it. Support will be with you shortly. Oh well, like, I guess the toxicity has just ruined all of the games, even FFXI private. I have, like, I've thought this before. This is the second time on this server where I've come across a fucking skibbity toilet cesspit piece of shit person. I attract them somehow. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure this guy ever even inspected me. He was like, you need to. I don't think this guy ever inspected me. I don't think this guy ever even inspected me. He was like, you need to improve your gear. But he never inspected me. That's how fucking worthless he is. fucking stupid. You need to improve your gear. Come on now, man. It's like 2 million gil in gear. What the fuck are you talking about? It's fucking stupid. You need to improve your gear. Why? So I can do like 40 more damage on a 990 magic burst? Fucking brain dead, worthless, cocksucking piece of fucking worthless shit on a fucking private server, trying to ride the private server like nothing's gonna happen. Because he's right, nothing's gonna happen. And the whole thing just shakes my faith. That's all. It just shakes my faith in humanity. It shakes my faith in the admins. It shakes my faith in him. It shakes my faith in FFXI. I don't want to make some fucking big deal about it. It's signing up for a fucking negative emotion that I don't need to sign up for. I don't know what the fuck that guy's problem was. I have no idea what the fuck his issue was, and I shouldn't be so affected by it. It just sucks. I come to a game like this. You know, I imagine old school RuneScape players kind of do this too, or like EverQuest players or whatever. I come to a game like this because it came up in 2003, back when people had fucking manners and they didn't treat each other like piece of shit WoW player garbage. You can tell this player, he probably still plays WoW. He's still a goddamn worthless piece of shit. 8 years later, past the last time when a raid was even remotely fucking like prevalent or relevant. This guy, here he is, treating people like garbage 10 years past when his community fucking died or whatever. And the whole thing just shakes my faith. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, you suck dick, you fucking worthless cocksucking piece of shit. You suck dick. Thanks for showing me. I really needed to know. I was just sitting in your black mage party, going along, doing fine, doing the magic bursts like everybody else. I don't know what the fuck your problem was. Doing better damage than them sometimes. Talk about my gear fucking sucks. Like, doing better damage than you, Mr. 555. You need better gear. You're the one with 555, like motherfucker, 262. Like fucking, like, and I'm sitting there like 984. What the fuck are you talking about? You need better gear. So it's just some fucking troll. It's just some troll trying to get me, and I responded to it. I didn't do anything that I shouldn't have. I didn't do anything that I shouldn't have done. It made me a stronger player. I'll tell you that. This shit always makes me a fucking stronger player. It's fucking stupid. I take it to the admins, because we don't want worthless piece of shit garbage like this fucking ruining the community. We absolutely do not. We do not want peace, especially on a PvE game. What the fuck? Fucking loser plays nothing but FFXI private server, nothing but private server, nothing but that. You can tell. And so he's so jaded because he's stuck in he's one little turd in one little tiny fucking pond out of the 25 ponds or something that I have a fucking foot in. And so he's like this little piece of shit, and he's stuck as a turd in his little pond. And he's gotta go fucking verbally fucking abuse in D2 and kick a fucking player on the private server. You can tell because he can't make it on the live server. I guarantee it. He like these people like this, they always end up on the private server. I always run across them too. They see that I'm doing better than them in every single fucking aspect of the game, from the gear to the people to the friends to the background to the achievement list to the wins to the titles to everything. They see I'm doing better than them and they just fucking attack you like that. It's fucking insane. Bitch, I'm Skycatlive. Everybody knows me. It's fucking stupid. Hundreds of thousands of people know me. It means I'm doing better than you. So you targeted me. Fuck you. Yeah, I said exactly what I meant. Yeah, he definitely needs like at least the fucking temp ban or something like that. The people in the party need to see, because the people in the party are expressing interest that you take care of this. They need to see that you do something. Can I edit this? Can I wait? No, I want to check this. Can I edit this? I want to edit it because yeah, I actually forward to edit more. No, there's nothing I can do. Whatever. This is more than I want to do. I did what I was supposed to do. Honestly, it makes me a stronger person to take care of these fucking pieces of shit. Take out the trash or whatever. It makes me a stronger person. I don't need to be like them. I don't need to be all negative and fucking, you know, on Facebook with a hate look, looking like a piece of shit. I don't need to fucking be, I don't need to descend to their fucking level. They could go suck dick in their fucking like worthless lives by themselves. I don't need to descend down to their fucking level, to their muck, you know, to their mud. Fuck them, you know, fuck them. All right, let's go sell this wood. Yeah, let's go sell this wood because she can't really carry it. Go back to New World after this, but I think I did bank like, yeah, I think I did bank like, I don't know, 40 gold or something like that. Alright, compressed bez, going back out to the fucking belt because I don't, like, need to worry about anything. I'm at the town. I'm gonna get to the guard.
Warp drive active.
It's not my fault there's bad actors in the world. They're just living out their fucking childhood damage, and I just happen to brush across them as they bully everybody that they meet. I don't know, like, I don't know. It's not my fault that their lives are shitty. I didn't do anything wrong. I think even in the party, I only missed one magic burst the entire time. I don't even think I fucked up in the party even. I didn't do anything wrong here. This is his issues, his problems, and his personal issues. You can see it. It's fucking weird. I use it for the content. I do the ban. I hope that something happens to them. Yes. Oh. So, yeah. Here we go. So no, I do need to upload. It'll let me upload here. So I'm going to post. I don't even know where the screenshots are for this. It's like D. I'm gonna fucking post the screenshots of him talking. I warned him as he talked he needed to shut the fuck up before he actually caught a permaban. You know what I'm saying? To like then troll me verbally afterwards. Yeah. Like, just I warned him too. I did him a service. I was like, you need to shut the fuck up before you actually catch a permanent ban. If you make it much worse than it already is, like, you're gonna make me responsible for you losing your fucking character. I didn't say it like that, but I told him, I was like, would you care to cement this further? I said very clearly to him, I was like, would you care to cement this further? You know, and like make this like a fucking actual permaban. You can't treat people like this. Fucking asshole. So I don't even know how to do a fucking FFXI screenshot. I played this game for 20 years, but I don't do fucking screenshots on FFXI. I don't know. Yeah, the game itself. I need screenshots. Yeah, there we go. No items match your search. What about all files? Nothing. No screenshots. Nothing at all. Oh god. Can I pull the chat still? No, I don't have this anymore. This should be right. Maybe they don't store them here. I don't know where this thing puts its fucking screenshots. I really don't know. Oh, maybe it's in the Square Enix folder. Is it Tools? I can't remember. Tools US. Or like Sys. No, it's not Sys. It's like... Oh, God, I don't remember this client that well. Is it User? No, it's nothing like User. I don't remember if you can do this. Where are the screenshots at? Where does FFXI actually keep its screenshots? I don't know. Let's go find out, I guess. Look at how much time this took for me. He wins when in regards to this. I'm just gonna stop being a loser like him and stop worrying about this. I'm just gonna stop letting this dominate my life. Whatever. I was just gonna close the ticket. Close the ticket. Fuck it. He could just get away with it. Are you sure he would like to? I mean, don't close yet. No, don't close. Just leave it. Let him know it happened. Fuck it. I'll leave. Well, I don't know. Whatever. I did what I should have done. I acted like a good, responsible adult. This man did not. This man's worthless. This man was a discredit to his fucking community. He makes all this look worse, you know? It's fucking stupid.
The capacitor is empty.
Fucking worthless piece of shit. I'm sick of the negative fucking gamers, like bringing my day down, you know? Fucking negative Nancys being pieces of shit. What the fuck did you care if I just sit there and XP for hours? You know? What do you care?
The capacitor is empty.
No, I know what happened here. Your friend came back, so you thought you would just use me as some kind of fucking like target, and like I know what happened. Fucking dumb. You could have just been like, my friend came back and I have your spot, and I would have been like, yeah, no problem. That's the problem. Like, use your words, Neanderthal. Use your fucking piece of shit word. Use your words. You could be like, I don't like you. I don't want you in this party. I'd be like, okay, see ya. I'd be like, okay, see ya, buddy. Sorry, I'll just leave party now. That's how simple it is. But they're little monkeys who have to make it into a tiff because they're little children. They're little man children. That's why their lives suck. If they just use their fucking words, they would be fine. You know, whatever. I'm done talking shit about some rando that I don't even fucking know. It has gone entirely, like, worse. What do you care what my fucking gear is, you fucking cocksucker? The fuck do you care? Did you even inspect me? You're stupid. Like looking back at the numbers here, like, I guess I don't have them anymore. Fucking, like, yeah, all that. Oh, no, here we go. Yeah, looking back at the numbers here, man. This guy sucked. He sucked worse than me. Every time he casts, I did more damage than him. I mean, it doesn't matter. No, there he goes. There, he finally did hit like an 11-18 or whatever. I mean, no, it's all the same. It's all the same shit. Oh yeah. I guess I don't want to miss the 8 a.m. Well, that was fun. I poked my head after 4 months of just doing goldsmithing and soloing on my hardcore character, and I do the first XP party I do in 4 months, and I run across the only asshole on the fucking server. I haven't even dealt with an asshole on this server now in 15 months or something like that, and I just happened to run across the only asshole on the fucking server. Leaves an unpleasant taste in my fucking mouth, man. Whatever. Just my luck, I guess. I guess, like, you know, they see the name and they're like, it's a streamer. Better fuck up its day or whatever. There we go. Okay, we're back, and synthesis canceled. Oh, am I out of fire? No, I'm not out of fire. I don't have copper.
understand why so many people are having... What happens when you sleep with 100 men in a single day? That...
A porn. I'm sorry. It was too easy. It was too easy. A porn. That's what happens. Thank you, Philip DeFranco, for the excellent content from your stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel.
Is likely not a question you have ever asked yourself, but it is one that's driving a lot of online discourse after OnlyFans star Lily Phillips did just that, with now more and more people finding out about it because Josh Peters shared a documentary about it. Also, I will say there is a lot that people are talking about here, so where we're going to start is with showing some of the documentary for context. Because it starts with Lily talking about starting her OnlyFans career, saying that it's something that she loves to do, and seemingly being excited to take on this 100-guy challenge.
I mean, always had quite like a sexual nature. As soon as I started on the platform,
she likes sex, yeah.
I realized, I guess, how much money you can make, and also just how much I loved it. I think other people in the industry definitely look down on me for doing this.
I like sex positive
women.
women.
At the end of the day, people forget there's also my fantasy, and this is also something that I'm really enjoying and want to do and have wanted to do before I was even in the industry.
Phillips saying she's not in this industry because she had no other choice, and that she feels empowered making money off the idea.
I know many sex positive sex workers. I don't know them personally, and I've never used this. Well, anyways, but you know, I propositioned women definitely. But anyways, I've known some sex positive women, or like sex positive sex worker women who would resent like being told what to do. That's the main thing. They can do whatever they want to do with their bodies. I know that's a fucking trip to the average white Christian male, but women can do whatever the fuck they want to do with their bodies, just like everybody else can do with drugs and everything else. Doesn't matter what you think you can say people can or can't do. People are going to do what they want to do with their bodies. You can't stop them.
Guys sexualize her.
It's like trying to stop the rain. You can't. There's so much of it, and it falls all at the same time, and you're there, and you're one little person trying to catch the rain, and nope, it all falls around you. You can't stop it. They're gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do with their bodies. You need to legalize sex work and legalize drugs. It sucks, but it's true. It's insane. Like, you know, it has destroyed our country. Really, your drug war, the FBI, the CIA, the KKK, the fucking ATF, the DEA. These entities have not been good for us, and they've destroyed the world pretty much. And like, you know, and we have 55,000 prisons in America for what? Nonviolent drug offenders? Are we that bad as Americans that we need 55,000 jails for 50 states?
Because she feels men sexualize her no matter what. And it shows
we got a lot of counties, so cool. We got 55,000 counties, so we have 55,000 jails. That's cool. I mean, that's fine. But I mean, it seems like kind of a lot for something you could easily just fix by not making illegal. Because they're going to sell their bodies anyways. They're going to smoke drugs anyways. You can't stop them. They're going to have sex anyways, whether you try to sex ed or not. It doesn't matter what happens. Like, they are going to do what they want to do. You can't stop them. They're the masses. They do whatever the fuck they want to do. That you can't stop it. You can't say anything about it. And so, like, trying to control drugs and selling sex and all this other crap, it's just stupid. It's just more systems that you try to squeeze with your fucking fingers. Like Emperor Palpatine and Darth fucking Vader, and more systems slide through your grip. It's stupid, and they do their sex work anyways, and they smoke their drugs anyways, and never the two ever see a success, and you know, and the drug war has never saved a life, and has only cost lives. And
up how comfortable she is being filmed doing sexual acts, but even though she said many times that she likes her OnlyFans career in general and is looking forward to sleeping with 100 guys, Josh kind of questioned some of it and had a lot of concerns. Right, like when the applications opened for men to apply to sleep with her, it was like floodgates opening. People from all over the world started flying in to do this. But it also seemed like there would be no criminal record check on these guys, and while Lily said they were prioritizing men who had STI checks, it seemed like they weren't going to go to...
Yeah, when they do this, when they're like, I want to sleep with 100 guys and I don't care who... It opens the floodgates for all of society's most sexless men, you know? And they come a-running. They're like, oh, charity? And they're like, oh my God, I don't have to be an incel anymore. And so all those people, they show up. Those people while they're people and they deserve sex and love just like anybody else. I wouldn't say they're particularly pleasant people to be in the same room with, maybe, which is maybe why they're so sexless.
But any lanes.
Like, I have had sex in the last 3 years. I think a lot of the people that I deal with haven't. It's sort of weird, you know?
Verify this or know for sure that all the men were.
It's weird, you know? Like, no, I haven't had a lot of sex, no, but I've had sex in the last 3 years, and I've definitely been in 2 long-term relationships in the last 10 years that spanned for years and years and years, where I lived, like, in a house with a girl who sleeps in my bed kind of thing. It's weird. It's like, that was just sort of the norm for me all of my life. So it's weird when you come across these people, I can't relate. It's weird. I can't relate. I honestly can't. I'm like, I don't know, man. I that must suck. I try to relate and I try to be empathetic, but I'm not sure charity is going to fix that situation. I think you need to fix whatever it is that led you to be that way. I'm not so sure getting charity sex from some porn star really fixes the situation. It'll probably be good for the man. It'll probably be good for them. And some of these men are probably really successful and really rich and can just buy sex workers, but they just like her. She is a beautiful woman. So it's like, it's sort of weird. It's like, you know, it's weird. I don't mind when sex is given away as like a charity, I guess. I'm not really against that. I'm saying the people that it attracts aren't so good, maybe. And that I would be very, very scared of.
Yeah, free. With there also being a moment where she seemed.
And I would be scared of angering them too. I'd be scared of being like, nah, it was all a trick. I'm not doing it. I'd be scared of pissing them off. You know, these are the people that I've always figured are kind of end up being like, you know, the people in the jails, kind of. It's sort of weird. And so, like, yeah, like pissing them off is just not something that, you know, like, for instance, I didn't call that guy a name because I'm not interested in pissing him off. I'm not. I was civil the entire time. I called him a so-and-so. I called him you negative so-and-so. That was the most negative I've been in a long time towards, well, no, I know I've been so negative to the fucking stream snipes and all this, but like, I've not been like directly negative to another person like that in a long, long time. And I was not happy that I was thrust into that situation. It's fucking stupid. And like, and it's weird. You could just see their projection.
Unsure of some of the risks.
So you would let like these guys do that on your face?
Yeah.
And in your mouth?
Yeah.
She doesn't care now. And I mean, really, if you think about it, it's like, yeah, if they're disease free, I don't know. It's just semen. I have an aversion to it, I guess, but I would not be willing to do that. But I mean, but I have let somebody piss on my hand before when I was a teenager. 23 years ago or something, I let one of my best friends piss on my hand for $60 in front of like 12 people or something like that. And like, so when I think of that, I'm like, well, the same reasoning sort of applies. This girl doesn't care about being covered in 100 men's semen. I would find that disgusting because I don't like men, but she does. She does like men. She likes penises, and she might even like semen too. And so like, I guess isn't that okay if she's a woman and she likes 100 men and all of their semen? That's okay, isn't it? I mean, that she's a woman. She's straight. So it'd be okay if she was a lesbian. It wouldn't matter. But like, you know, but like, it's okay that she wants that. Now for me, this crosses a weird line because I'm a straight man. I wouldn't want that anywhere near me. You know what I'm saying? But for her, she doesn't have that issue. So I can't relate to her because I have barriers that she doesn't have. You know what I'm saying? Well, when I see semen, unless it's mine, I go away from it. And even when it's mine, I'm really grossed out by it. I'm like, ugh. But I mean, like, you know, like, so, you know, like, it's so, yeah, I don't know. And so who am I to say if she gets pleasure from seeing a lot of semen from a lot of men? If she's a straight woman or even whatever, her orientation doesn't matter. If she's a woman who appreciates semen or whatever, that's fine by me. I think it's fine when a man likes it. It's fine. It's whatever, you know. Just me personally. I'm not getting in the same room as 100 people unless it's like Grand Central Station or something like that, and like we're all like catching planes. I'm definitely not getting anywhere near naked dudes. And I mean this, I'm sure this is all, I don't need to say this any further. I think we kind of get the gist here. I'm not going around naked dudes. She appreciates naked dudes. Let her appreciate naked dudes. If that's what floats her boat, to me it's like sort of like, okay, if her thing, okay, for me, everybody's got something that they do. For me, I like playing video games for 14 hours a day. I like singing. Like, for instance, today I sang on Twitch for 3 hours straight. I like singing. I like playing video games. I like driving fast. I like breaking the law. I like smoking weed. I like drugs. I like music. I like video games. And that's most of the things that I like. And then I like art and a bunch of other really, uplifting things. But I don't generally go chasing them that much. Like, I have an interest in Greek myth. I have an interest in World War II history. I have an interest in fishing. I have an interest in Magic the Gathering. I have an interest in hardware. I can build my own computer. I can build my own Microsoft Windows if I wanted to. I think I would have to take some crash courses on YouTube and stuff, but I'm fairly sure I have the expertise to build my own operating system, which is kind of insane, but I'm fairly sure I kind of do. Like, I'm fairly sure because I feel like I've had to do it before in certain ways. And like, I feel like it's some jumps and it would take some months of training and some YouTube videos and stuff, but I still feel like I could even write my own goddamn operating system if I had to, if it meant gaming better. If Windows were to die and I had to write my own operating system to be a PC gamer, I would learn how to write my own operating system. Now, I don't want to do that. I want to just rely on somebody else to do it. And that's lazy and that's shitty, but I mean, that's really how I feel. So like, and I have lots of interests in lots of things. I have an interest in casual criminalism, as in like, I like tracking what the criminals do on like true crime. And so I watch all the murder cases, and I watch all the Johnny Depp, court cases and Amber Heard and all this. And I watch Legal, and I have an interest in the law, and I would love to pass the bar one day and sue my my close family, but my other estranged family for essentially fracturing our family. I want to sue my mother's sister for fracturing our family, which is kind of insane, over a stolen wedding ring, which is insane. I'm fairly sure she's the one who stole it, but she used the stealing to accuse my mother, and it's just insane. My mother did not steal a wedding ring. We did not have a wedding ring. It was my mother's wedding ring in the first place. On top of it, it was like my mother's wedding ring. She literally got married with it. It was my mother's wedding ring. It was her property. So at no point did my mother steal her own fucking wedding ring. My grandmother sold it when she was senile. And it fucking wrecked my family. And so I think all the time I've like lots of passive interests in things. I have an interest in hacking when it comes to knowing what to look out for. I have an interest. I would never like violate like things other than torrenting. Really, I would never violate the law to do hacking stuff. I really have no interest in it. I've been on the dark web quite a lot, but I don't ever use it, and I've never used it for anything ever. But I've been on it a lot, watching Tor, watching Silk Road, watching drug sales, just to see if it was some kind of Shangri-La to fix all of the people that I know situations somehow, and sacrifice my own life to fix all the lives of the people around me and stuff. And I figured the Silk Road might be it. So, I have like interests in lots of things. Poetry, transcendentalism, transcendentalist poets, luminaries and people like who write like Ralph Waldo Emerson and people like them, so like civil disobedience and stuff like this. I have an interest in civics. I have an interest in politics. I have lots and lots and lots and lots of fucking interests, right? And so, but I don't have an interest in being in a room with 100 dudes and a bunch of seamen. I just don't, Maybe that's her thing. The way that I'm a leftist liberal who yells about Trump all the time, maybe that's her thing, to be in the same room as 100 dudes and a lot of seamen. Am I to judge her? The answer is no. I am not God. It is not my place to fucking judge anybody for whatever the fuck they do. Even kind of in some ways, we built a system where you don't even really have to judge people for rape and murder. You can let a judge do that. It's better if God and a judge do that than it is the public. So we built a system where it's almost kind of like a social contract that we don't have to worry about rape, murder, or child molestation. It constantly dominates the news cycles, and we're constantly scared that people are QAnon and all this crazy stuff at Jeffrey. But I mean, like, but you know, and sometimes they are. But like but I mean, like, you know, but I would say that, you know, I don't know where I'm going with this. It's just sort of weird. Like people have interests and stuff, and it's not your place to judge them for their interests. If it's criminal, we have a court system of law that's designed to stop that sort of thing and let a cop and a court deal with it. You don't even have to care about if people have weird, sick fucking fetishes. We have a system set up where you're not even really supposed to care. You're supposed to let the authorities and the fucking police deal with that shit and let a lawyer prosecute. You're not supposed to care about this stuff that much. You're supposed to report it if you see it, but you're not supposed to internalize it or go hunting them or play fucking Batman or something. It's weird. We don't like vigilantes as much as we love Batman. Batman's so cool. But you know, as much as we love Batman or whatever, we don't like vigilantes and all this. So it's like often I'll find myself like judging people and realizing that I'm playing the vigilante, and it's this role that I don't even want to fucking play. It happened tonight where I'm like, god damn it, the human politics are so dumb. There's admin politics here, there's Discord politics here, there's party politics here, there's private server politics here. The politics are so fucking stupid. If we just actually treated each other with respect, the world would be a better fucking place. How I think of it is how I say this to one of my best friends who is a right winger. You know, he's as right as I am left, right? Is that, you know, think about how would you want your children to look at it? Would you want it to, if your children were in the room, would you wanted them to see you like D2 and kick somebody and act like a fucking animal? That's how I feel. Like, would you want it around kids? Like, is that treatment? Is it toxic? Is it something that, you know? So I took it to another toxic place after that. I was like, you can't act like this on a private server. You can't be like this. It's unfair. There is punishment places like in placement, you know. And it sucks. I'm not a cop. I don't like playing cop. It's stupid. I hate being run through the ringer where I have to examine all of my own fucking, you know, all of my own what's the word? All of my own motivations are what matter to me. I don't give a fuck about that guy or what he thinks or what he said. I don't care. All of my motivations are my own, you know what I'm saying? So it's like sort of like weird. Like I don't have to care what he thinks. And that's the like core of the issue is like I've been raised all of my life to care what these fucking assholes think. But I don't. I don't actually care what that fucking asshole thinks. I care that I was put through the ringer. You know? For no reason. Just chilling there, being a black mage. Who the fuck cares? On a private server. In an XP party outside of a raid with 5 other people. Like, who the fuck cares? Who cares? Who wants the community to be that toxic where you're kicking somebody over Final Fantasy fucking 11? Nobody wants the fucking community or the game to be that toxic. Nobody does. Fuck you, worthless piece of cocksucking shit. Nobody wants the game to be that toxic.
What if they had HIV?
It sucks. I'll travel across the world to all the different points. I don't care. Sometimes I'm talking about this lady and 100 dudes. Sometimes I'm talking about this dude and 100 dudes and 100 billion dicks in his fucking mouth as he sucks dick and fucking fails and makes his problems my problem or whatever. You know? But like, you know, but it doesn't matter. That's not my life. That bullshit that he wants to be my life, it's not my life. And then this is the last I'll speak of it.
Is that where it comes from? The spunk in the mouth?
It can.
Also, with that, just to get educational.
Yeah, so this dude can't relate, and neither can I. I can't really relate.
Than other kinds of intercourse, but it is still possible. But the main thing we're hitting on here, and the point still stood, that Josh was afraid that she was unprepared for what she was getting into and who these 100 men could be.
There's a decent chance that one of them is going to be dangerous.
Like a psycho
one of them might have
killer.
a weapon, have a criminal record. a few of them will have STIs. You can just on a basic
Yeah, just on a
statistic, you can know that a
statistic
few of them are
thing.
going to have STIs.
Also in this doc, it seems
Yeah, so he can't justify or stomach it, but this is the sexual revolution. You take risk, you look the person in the eyes, and you're like, well, I guess I'll sleep with you, yeah, or whatever, right? And it's kind of insane, but this is the sexual revolution. They've been doing this for like 70 years or something like that. They like their orgies and their weird shit. It's not something that I can relate to, but or even like ever watch on porn or anything like that. I don't like orgies. I don't like watching them. They're sick and foul to me. To have that little amount of inhibition where you're just in a room just savagely fucking with a bunch of other humans. I don't really think that's normal, and I don't care if normal's good or bad. I'm talking about, I don't know how that could be very healthy. I think it leads to like Pete Diddler lifestyles that can't be very good. You know, it just can't be that productive.
putting a lot of pressure on herself, saying the thing she was most nervous about was...
Now,
that
are you
all
going
of
to turn
the
into
guys-
some sick Pete Diddler person if you have orgies all the time? Absolutely the fuck not. And I don't care what your fetish is, and if you like orgies, more power to you. I don't judge you. That's the beautiful thing about this. I don't have to judge anybody for this. Just for myself, you know? No thanks. You know, for myself, no thanks. I'm definitely not getting in the same room as other dudes. That's not happening. I have enough problems with that as it is. Like, okay, so, like, one of the things I've had all of my life is, like, I like putting my back in the corner and watching the whole room where nobody can really get behind me, particularly because I had somebody come up kind of fast behind me when I was a kid and kind of scare me a bit. And I don't, and I like seeing the room for what it is and being the first one out of my chair and out that front door when something goes awry or something's weird. I'm particularly pretty good about, and it's not like I'm a pussy. I'm talking about, like, I'm just a good social monitor. Like, I'm good at understanding the fucking temperature of a room. I've never in my life been told to read the room. That's not something I've ever really had a problem with. I'm the guy who reads the room too much and is literally trying to read your thoughts and looking at you with dismay and not even using words at this point and just trying to look in your face and try to figure out what's going on, and you're like, use your words, and I'm like, I don't know what to say, right? But it is weird, and it's like and I'll be like, I don't know, like, but I don't know where I'm going with it. I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna stop this weird train of thought. It's just weird. It's like, I like the direct bridge across to the person. I don't really believe in banding about the bush or whatever. I'm a very etiquette person, and I believe in standing on the formalities. Like if the pieces of shit are harassing you or treating you bad, that you call them cock-sucking, worthless piece of shit fucking losers to their fucking worthless piece of shit-eating faces. Right? That's the proper fucking etiquette. That's the actual etiquette. That's how you treat pieces of shit like this as they suck 50 billion bags of dicks. You know, that's that's, I don't feel bad about it. You know, I don't feel bad about verbally ripping into them like that. I don't care about that. Right? I don't care about it. But what I do care about is etiquette. You don't go do that unless they fuck with you first. Right? That's the problem. So then I get so angry when they fuck with me first. I get so angry. Whatever. I said I wouldn't mention it, but I'm talking more about like I'm talking about bridges. Like when I talk to somebody, it's a full-blown bridge, and I'm trying to understand their heart, their soul. I'm looking at their life. I'm realizing what they're doing while they're talking to me, and what their life's like, and what that might mean to them, and how many years and how much food and water and life it required to get this person to that place in that time. Which is why even tonight, when this motherfucker dissed me, D2'd, and kicked me for no fucking reason just to see what I would do, I just treated him like he was a criminal, and then I called the cops on him and sicked him and reported him. Like it was a civil culture. It's not a civil culture. It's the MMO culture. He can say whatever the fuck he wants to. MMOs are the last bastion of free speech. So I don't like what he said and did there. But I'll die for his right to like say it or whatever. He can say what he wants to. He just can't just like toxically fucking kick you and ban you for no reason and say no words. That is against TOS. You can't come to the server and treat people like that. That's against the TOS. They force you to like sign this agreement when you come on. And I don't want to talk about it anymore.
all 100 to view it positively. But then, by the time the day came, things went wrong. They were running late.
I hate being I hate being forced to examine rules. It means that you just weren't moving fast enough. If you have to declare rules in a situation or whatever, and resort to somebody else to back up your fucking power, you've lost your power in that fucking situation. That's what this entire fucking thing was about. He knew I was powerless. He knew he was in control with party lead and all this. It was insane.
Right off the bat, she was unable to take as many breaks as she intended to, and the day ran way longer than she anticipated. Which, for some context on the time, each guy was given 5 minutes, but many went over, and so that alone puts you at well over 8 hours. Plus, she had to take breaks to shower. It also seems like not all the guys followed the rules. Right? Some went past their time slot, and she alluded to feeling pressured into letting them. She also told the men that they couldn't finish on her eyes, but some did anyway, even if it may have been accidental, which caused pain in her eyes. But really, the most viral part of this whole documentary and situation was the aftermath, where she discussed how intense all of it felt.
It's not for the weak, girls, if I'm honest. It was hard. I don't know if I'd recommend it. I don't know how to explain it, like...
It's not like just having sex with someone.
Yeah. Just one in, one out, like it feels intense.
Like more intense than you thought it might.
Definitely.
Sorry. Okay. Just take
Yeah, 1 minute.
She can't deal with his shame, and I can't either. It makes me cry that these men are like this. That they're so repressed and so suppressed that they can't imagine somebody who isn't like them. And it sucks because he thinks that she's crying because, well, she is uncomfortable. She's uncomfortable with him. Because to her it's not a big fucking deal. But to him it is. So like and she's crying because she's supposed to feel shame, but she doesn't. She feels shame in him. And so do I. I feel shame in him. I feel shame in these men that act like this. You know, and she's like, your mortification, it's mortifying for you. And that's kind of how I feel too. It's like mortifying for him. This is the other side of the society that was just raised in some kind of fucking bubble, that some kind of Puritan principle fucking thing. Straight out of the church or whatever. I don't know what it is. It's not even out of the church. It's just normalcy in the society. It's not even out of the church. And so they see somebody who isn't like them, who likes orgies, and they're like, you weird freak, what's wrong with you? And she just despairs at him. And I'll relate the phrase that I use when I have this sort of situation with people and they look at me like some kind of freak because I've been a kingpin and a fucking crazy person and a lead singer and a fucking WoW raider dude that was like top in the world and all this shit, and like fucking and they're like, you know, they're like, oh, look at your crazy life. Like, how many times did you go to rehab? And I'm like, 2. And like, how many times did you go to the mental asylum? 2. And it's, you know, it's insane. And like, you know, and it's like, you know, and they're like, I can't fathom being like you. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but your discomfiture and your shame, I feel that for you. I feel that you're the button down plastic fantastic person that kind of is the actual freak, because things appear immodest to you all the time because you have false modesty. But I mean, what do you care what other people do in the privacy of their homes with other human beings? What do you care? It's the same thing with drugs. It's the same thing with sex. What do you care? As long as it's not against the law or with children or something wrong or whatever, right? Drugs and sex in the fucking sanctity of a grown adult's home with other adults. Who cares? Like, and this is the freedom that we built society on. It's the freedom that's kind of implied in the charter, but not directly said. We say something a little bit more flowery, like freedom in the pursuit of happiness. But I mean, that, like, and to some people, that happiness is orgies, you know? That's okay. It's not our place to judge, you know? It's not. And so she feels shame and discomfiture and discomfort and uncomfortable. It feels uncomfortable because you feel uncomfortable. Now, the minute that you go away, the shame still exists for you. But the minute that you go away, the shame doesn't exist for her anymore. The minute that you leave the room, she no longer feels shame about herself, She no longer feels that she's some weird member of society or should be treated any differently or anything like that. Like it's weird. The bias is yours. And you're the weirdy. Like, you're the weirdy. Now, I'm out really far. Like, I'm fucking far. I need to, like, go back to the town now. I see some dude on a horse, and I'm like, is he roving? Is he looking? A roving, a roving. Ding dong day. I'll go no more a roving with you, dear maid. A roving, a roving. 14 gray wood. Yeah, that's good. And I can see, what are you looking at? Now I'm chopping this tree. What are you doing? Don't look at me. Don't look at me, weirdy. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Yeah, mage money is good. Mage money is good.
The awkward interaction of like you feeling pressure to
Yeah, like your pressure and your shame and your problems are your own. Your taboos are your own. Just because you live your life where you feel shame or discomfort around other people like that, are you you're mining with a pickaxe? Okay. I see nothing. Roaming, a dido day. I'll go no more roaming with you, dear maid. Dapplewood, graywood. I think I already chopped this one. Yeah, we'll go chop these over here, I think. Yeah. A roving, a roving.
have to meet them if like you haven't spent enough time with them and feeling like they didn't like you didn't give them a good time. Sometimes you'd like disassociate and be like you know, like it's not like normal things at all.
And with all that, she may not have actually been the only one shaken up by the experience. The documentary even showing one of the guys barely able to hold and sip from a water bottle after sleeping with her. This also as her team seemed pretty supportive in the aftermath, saying she took it like a champ. However, online, the responses are a lot more complicated, right? Some just hating Lily for doing this at all, saying that she makes them ashamed to be a woman. Others saying they have no sympathy for her, saying she's disgusting.
Why? Because she likes having sex with a bunch of men? Your fucking judgment is from Satan, hell. Your judgment comes straight from hell, straight from Satan's lips. It does. It's your judgment. You are not God. Your judgment and what she does with her vagina and her life is not your fucking business. It's not your body. You're not God. You're not a judge. You're not, you know, and I don't care if you got a vagina, you share a gender with her. Your fucking opinion, it's not needed. And it sucks, and I'll slaughter you in a court of law too. I'll use this same argument in a court of law, and it's correct too. It's a correct argument. Your life is your life. Her life is her life. Your judgment is your business. You can judge her if you want, but making the attack in public is unnecessary. You don't need to judge her. Let God do that. It's not your fucking job or whatever the fuck you believe in. Like judge her yourself, but don't go out of your way to fuck up her day. You know. Sex positive people, I've been around them all of my life, and you have to understand, like, these things, they're like, you know, it's usually you. Until you've self-examined, you don't really understand. But usually taboo is about you and what you're uncomfortable with. It's almost never the other person. It sucks, but that's how fetish works. That's how sex works. It's maybe incels don't understand it, or people who believe that Christianity has convinced them that having a lot of sex is evil. But I would posit that why would God give us the ability to have orgies if he didn't want, or she didn't want, like, that to be on the menu? Kind of like rape and murder and child abuse and all this other shit. It sucks that all that stupid ass horrible shit exists, and I wish it didn't. You know, I wish it really didn't. but it does, and you got to kind of wonder, God seems to be okay with it, or would it exist? And I'm not trying to point some figure of God or be sacrilegious or whatever. I'm trying to say that these things, they're there in the great soup that is life. We have some bad tasting stuff that doesn't fit the slurry of the soup. And so, you know, and honestly, the soup wouldn't be good if there wasn't some fucking variation in it. So I don't know. I don't like honestly. And so now, like, you know, I don't know. Like, I look at judging other people for having orgies and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't know though. What I mean, are you God? Who gave you the power to do that? What I mean, you have your own public opinion. You can have that, but the judgment, does it benefit you? Does it benefit her? Does it benefit God even? I don't think so. I think it only benefits down there. That's it. You know, and I'm not a Christian, so I don't like thinking of things biblically. I'm talking about good and bad. You know, is your judgment a good thing? Yeah, it is when it comes down to your own personal judgments and your judgment calls about your own life. That's a really, really sacrosanct, beautiful thing. Yeah, it's a good thing. Judgment can be a really strong thing about your own personal life. Should you be in a room with 100 dudes having an orgy? The answer is no. If you think that's what you don't, if you don't think that that isn't interesting or fun, then the answer is no. And so your judgment is extremely good for your own life. It's not so good for others. We have systems in place to prevent you from even doing it, really, like judges and religions. We don't really want people judging other people for the things that they're into. Some of us like butt sex. Some of us like really fucked up weird stuff like feet or something. I don't know, whatever your weird, not fucked up thing, but I wouldn't say having a foot fetish is fucked up. I'm saying that like it is for me because I'm not into that. So whatever, like, so I don't judge them. It's like, to me it's fucked up, but I mean, I don't want to say it's fucked up for them to do that. That wasn't the implication I was trying to say. I was like, some fucked up thing to me is like something that I'm not into. So it's a fucked up thing. If I'm not into it, it's a fucked up thing to me. But no, I don't judge anybody who likes get like, for instance, I don't particularly like blowjobs. I'll just be honest about it. I'm uncircumcised, and I don't particularly like blowjobs. I've only ever met one girl who knew how to do it correctly for an uncircumcised man, and the whole thing is kind of uncomfortable for me. Now, was it my choice to be uncircumcised? No, my parents made that choice when I was like 2 years old, and they didn't want, as an indigo child, they were like, I don't like, my mother did not want me butchered or whatever, so she didn't do it, and so I have had to. You know, I've had an adult circumcision since then because of other health complications and stuff. And now I'm circumcised, and while the blowjob's better, it's still not my favorite thing in the world because all of my life has sort of made me uncomfortable because I have a very sensitive penis. So, you know, and I like blowjobs from really beautiful women. It's cool. It's good. It's fun to do in bed or whatever. It's fun to get, but I don't mind it. But I don't go looking for it like a lot of other men do. So, but do I judge them for seeking blowjobs all the time? No. If you think about sex acts, blowjobs are fairly innocent. It's like a mouth and a sexual organ. There isn't even full-blown intercourse there. As far as intercourse goes, I think, you know, blowjobs are actually fairly, you know, safe. I mean, you might get a mouth disease, but I mean, it really, usually probably a lot safer blowjobs and stuff. And so I don't know, like the judgment, I don't really think it's necessary. I don't think it's ever been. I see it a lot from weird video game incel culture. They're like, this lady is sleeping with 100 dudes, and I can't really get behind that. Some of them are going to have STDs. Some of them are going to be crazy. Some of them are going to be murderers, basically. And sure, that makes us all uncomfortable as well. But judging her, are you God? Same with me. I've had like 7, 8 people come at me, bro, trying to judge me for being like, I don't know, fat, lazy streamer or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what their vibe is or why they dislike me or whatever it is. But I mean, who made you God, yo? And I'll use God's argument to point out how you don't represent up there. You represent down there. Your judgment represents down there. It's not your business. It's not theirs.
Is feeling sorry for her, thinking that she's dealing with more.
This is how I felt about my drug use all of my life. I had so much judgment from so many fucking people. And I was like, I'm sorry, I just do not feel the same. I do not feel the same as you about this. I don't feel the same as you about heroin. I don't feel the same as you about methamphetamine or cocaine. I don't feel the same as you about marijuana or like acid or shrooms or anything like that. I don't feel anything like what the taboo people in this civilization believe about the negative connotations of drugs. I just don't. I don't fairly share the same fucking reasoning. I don't subscribe to that reasoning. I just don't. I don't like the DEA. I don't like the judgment. If people want to do whatever they want to do with their bodies, let them do it, as long as it's not rape, murder, or child molestation, scamming, or theft, or whatever, you know, comprises what we put people in jail for. But like, overall, I don't see the judgment helping anybody, and every time I see some fucking like judgmental person with their nose in the fucking air being like, oh, this person has orgies, disgusting, bleh. You know, it's okay for you to be like, no, that's not proper for my own life, and be like, you know, you do you. That's a good evolved outlook in the modern society, I think, is to be like, well, you do you, that's just not for me. You know, you do you, I'm gonna do me. I don't care what you do, as long as you don't care what I do. And I'm not gonna judge you, and you'd be surprised how easy it is for me to stay friends with fucking everybody except for the people who really want to judge me, you know? It's really easy for me to stay friends with everybody who doesn't want to pass judgment on me. You know, it is. It's like really easy. It's always been all of my life. I'm the kid who likes everybody, who runs with every single circle. I'm the catalyst. I'm the ambassador. I was called Catalysta for 18 years because I'll just catalyst swing through crews, and I'll poach people that I like, and I'll change crews, and I'll just go through and I'll socially change people. I'll socially, you know, I'll just socially like full blown become a crew. I'll just build something out of nothing. And every time that I do this, I look back and I'm like, yeah, but I got my fun from these people, and now I want something new and something random and more fun again. And I get bored of everybody. I get fucking bored of my own best friends. I'm still bored of them. I'm bored of my best friends, and I've not seen them outside of a couple of times in the last 7 years. You know, I've seen them each about 4 times or something in the last 7 years, something. Can count on one hand. And I love my best friends. I'd take bullet for them. I believe in everything that they do, the lives that they built, the families that they have, the communities that they built, the people that they're responsible for, all of that. I'd take bullets for all of them, really. I really would. I really believe in my best friends and everything that they do. But they're boring people to me. It's kind of crazy. They are. They're kind of, they don't chase fun like me all day. One of them does, but not really, you know? They're working people. They're not, you know, like, and so I love them, but they are boring because they don't represent that RNG, crazy, chaotic, neutral thing that I want out of life. If something looks familiar, then something's wrong. And so I pass my own judgment when it comes to my own life. Like, I'm like, I love my friends. I would die for them. I'd take a bullet for them right now. I love them so much. Like, you know, they were there for me all of my life since I was like 13 years old. I fucking love them so much. I like, one of them is gone now, you know, and the other one, I don't know. And another one, I don't know. And another one, I don't know. But I know that like, you know, I love my fucking friends, but they do bore me. They fucking bore me. It's an inevitable fucking thing about my life. If you're not a fucking lit dynamite, if you're not a lit piece of dynamite, you're fucking boring to me. It's fucking annoying. You know, like, if you're not a lit dynamite about to blow up the whole room, you're fucking boring to me. It sucks. It's like, you know, I went looking for friends that would blow up rooms with me, and I got the pillars of the community. And that's okay. I love them to death and everything they represent, and all of their family and all of their loves. And I mean, my community, I love my community. I'm with them in spirit. I'm not there in physicality. I don't even live in the same state anymore. But like, I love these people, and I don't know what to do about the fact that I'm bored of them. I think it's evident in, like, my life that they're not in my life. I think it's evident that I'm bored with them. I think it's evident to them that I'm bored with them. I think it's evident to them. I think a lot of them really love me, but can't truly stand me on a long-term basis because they can tell that I'm bored with them. They didn't go jumping out of planes. They didn't go robbing banks with me. They didn't want to go selling copies of Microsoft Windows when we were younger. They didn't want to go like, you know, I don't know, like they didn't really want to go off into the streets and just become some crazy person. They didn't really want to like throw everything that they own away and take a vow of poverty. I don't think really. I don't, you know, there was a lot of things that my friends were just not crazy enough to do. They're intelligent and physically strong and, you know, emotionally strong enough to do anything that I would challenge them to do. But they're just not stupid people like me. They don't go doing things that are crazy. They're just not like that. They do crazy things, like ride fast motorcycles and such, and own 30 firearms and stuff like this or whatever. I wouldn't say that's crazy. I'm just saying, like, that's the sort of thing that they do. They're not normal individuals. I wouldn't call them normies. You know, I never would. No. But if you're not a lit fuse on a live bomb, like, and this is something I had to like really relate to my life, you are fucking boring to me. My mother's greatest disappointment is that she bores me to death. She lived the CEO structured, like, min-maxed lifestyle of a very OCD person who really believed in the beauty of details and stuff like this. And I just couldn't. I want to lie back in bed all day and think about how all of those things make me want to throw the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Being responsible, having commitments, having a calendar, be detailed, or anything like that. You know, I think about how all those things make me want to puke in the sink. You know. And so, and I feel great shame that I just wasn't this classic nuanced person that lived a normal life with normal standards, who didn't smoke heroin, who didn't smoke methamphetamine, who didn't like live in live robberies and have, you know, and hunt police and chase people and, like, you know, and all this other stuff, and, like, you know, and be a kingpin and all this weird shit. I just wasn't this person, this buttoned down plastic fantastic person. I am now. And I try to be what they want me to be. I try to be now what they want me to be. But that wasn't me. I'm the one who steps to you and fights you. I'm the one who actually does something. I'm not doing too good with the whole, like, this is going to go how you think it's going to go thing. Like, for instance, I thought about fucking with this guy tonight on a meta level and alerting, like, using old tricks with new new spins. And I was like, I was like, oh, I really don't like this asshole, and I kind of want to punish him for crossing me. And so I was like, oh, I could use an old twist on an old trick that we used to use in the WoW raid scene like 13 years ago, and I could get this guy abolished off the server if I convince all the people to believe that he had actively worked against the server. And, like, I was like, oh, I can use an old trick. I have an old trick that we used to use to full-blown remove people out of the community and stuff. And I was like, oh, I could actually exit this guy from the community right here. But I didn't. And the reason why is I'm not God. It's not my place to judge him. I don't need to get angry and sign up for the negative emotions that he was trying to put me through. And I don't need to be a loser that lives in places where I do things like that. I just don't. I don't need to be that person. Now, I can talk about it and take great relish in talking about it. But am I that person? No. I'm not the snitch. I am the snitch. When I feel that you're leading a really bad community example for a bunch of people right now in the moment, I'm going to snitch to the cops or something like that. I'm going to be like, nah, fuck that. You can't just do this. You can't just do this and lower the standards worse than they already are. That's just not how our community is, you know? Go back and see. I love watching trees chop. Oops.
she's unwell or unhappy, saying things like, she didn't think this through at all. This has to be some sort of self-harm. And no sane, right-minded woman would have done what she did, and you guys aren't concerned for her at all? For her mental health, her well-being? Others also using this as a wider condemnation of OnlyFans and the porn industry as a whole, saying that watching and creating this kind of content is actively harming people and adding, hating on Lily Phillips is like hating symptoms of a virus but not hating the virus itself. The sex industry is abusive and manipulative, and what is dressed up as empowerment is actually subjugation and disempower, as well as this actress is just one of the many victims of this industry, even if she willingly participated. Right, with there being this argument that the industry has just gone too far now. And on that note, in the doc, you had Josh speaking to a different OnlyFans creator who noted that people do keep pushing the envelope further and further, even if it's to their own detriment.
People are starting to do the most outrageous things online. It just keeps being like leveled up and up and up of the expectations.
And with all this, you also had people out there saying that even though this was Lily's decision, she was still sexually assaulted by these men because some violated rules and boundaries, which also resulted in a number of people really mad at her team for having her go through all this with such little protection. And this also is then others out there were more disgusted with the men who slept with Lily than Lily herself, with those in this group arguing that it's the men like them who have larger problem, arguing it's funny how men are quick to shame women in the sex industry but refuse to acknowledge their role in keeping it alive, and saying this documentary about Lily Phillips is a perfect example. But then also you had others saying this whole situation really isn't that big of a deal as it's being made out to be, and that this is one woman who made a choice, even if that choice is very questionable. With some saying things like, why is the internet making it seem like this is just some gal who got in over her head on OnlyFans? She is a porn star who makes porn. Everyone made the crying at the end sound intense, but it really is that she's tired and upset that it didn't go as smoothly as she wanted versus the devastating toll this has on her. And then also some just kind of saying Lily Phillips is a grown woman who is aware of the consequences of it all and consented for it. She's most certainly not a victim, but I can't help but feel bad. Physically and mentally, she surely can't be okay. And so with all that, of course, I want to pass the question off to you here. Where do you stand on this? Right, we've talked about a lot of people in different camps, different takes. So let me know what you're thinking in those comments. Though I will say, no matter your opinion, it appears that Lily is moving forward. And I mean with this specific content, because she actually announced that next year, she's gonna be trying to sleep with 1,000 men in a day in an attempt to break a world record. So this discourse, this debate, likely not going anywhere. And while you may or may not be leaving that comment, I want to say hi, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. It is Thursday, December 12th, and we got a lot more we need to talk about today. So do me a favor and hit that like button to let YouTube know you like these big daily dives into the news, and let's keep this show going.
This is a news show.
So after weeks of headlines, public fixation, and even her father's suicide, Hana Kobayashi has been found safe and sound. Right, we talked a little bit about Hana last week. She's a 30-year-old woman from Hawaii that went missing after she missed a connecting flight in LA to New York last month. And this is there were some concerning messages to her family after she missed her flight, including saying that someone had wiped her identity and she'd been scammed out of all her money. But then the news of her disappearance spreading like wildfire online, especially after her father, Ryan Kobayashi, was found dead after he traveled to LA to look for her. The Los Angeles County Medical Examiner ruling his death a suicide. And so with this, we saw private investigators jumping on the case, Hana's name becoming a popular hashtag, and there was even a Reddit page dedicated to finding her. But then, like we talked about last week, the LAPD classified Hana as a voluntary missing person, saying that video from the US-Mexico border shows her leaving the country alone. Now with that, at the time, there was some pushback to the LAPD's decision, with Hana's family promising to continue looking for her, which actually brings us to yesterday when her family's attorney shared a statement saying that Hana had been found and adding, "We are incredibly relieved and grateful
they found her?
Hana has been found, and this
Oh,
past month has
good.
been an unimaginable ordeal for our family, and we kindly ask for privacy as we take the time to heal and process everything we have been through. We want to
Yo.
express our heartfelt thanks to everyone who
Oh, good, they
supported us
found
during
her.
this
Oh,
time.
good.
Your kindness and concern have meant the world to us. But as many were relieved that she was found and that she was apparently safe, there was still also a lot of unanswered questions. For one, we don't know when or where she was found, but probably the biggest question people have is why? Like, why did this happen? And there, I mean, we've seen countless theories, but the one that's probably gotten the most attention is this idea of a green card marriage scheme. For example, reporting from Los Angeles Magazine citing sources saying that Hana was apparently scammed out of the proceeds of an immigration marriage scheme, possibly concocted by her ex, who was on the same flight out of Maui as Hana. With the magazine saying that she married an Argentinian man by the name of Alan Kakase, whose girlfriend married Hana's ex for similar reasons. With this report adding that their sources say that this whole scheme was actually uncovered by Hana's mother, who reportedly found immigration documents in Hana's house back in Hawaii. With us also saying this idea of a green card marriage scheme being echoed around by other outlets, like the Daily Mail reporting that Hana's co-workers knew about about it and saying they were shown pictures of Hannah and Alan's ceremony, with them even going on to report that Alan gave Hannah $15,000 when they got married. And
wait, they
promised
changed
a
the
similar
market.
amount when his immigration documentation came through. With then the New York Post also reporting that they talked to Hannah's
They changed the
coworkers about
market.
her alleged immigration scheme. But
Look, they
despite all
finally
that,
changed the market so it's easier to use. It's like bigger and it's like, yeah, and it's better. Oh, wow. Cool. Oh, the new market's really good. Well, I mean, it's the same old piece of crap, but yeah, did you fix this fucking market? I don't know. Let's see. Graywood. Buy orders. Where's the search? Oh, here we go. Graywood. Okay, sort by cost. Cost. Lowest first. There we go. 24 copper for Graywood. And then we will look for Whitewood. I'm sick of the cocksucking fucking losers ruining video games. They can all suck a fucking dick. I'm sick of them. Like, what the fuck happened to you? Show me on the doll where your dad touched you or wherever or whatever, so they sure it's this much of a fucking asshole. Like, straight up. Like, what? Fucking weird shitheads. Fucking incel shitheads. Look, I made 20 gold. Okay, so now I need to go buy a book, and I guess I'll use this money to do it. I'll turn on the sound here for a little bit since I'm not chopping trees. $40's a little loud. We'll go down like 26 maybe. Yeah. Combat, material lore, botany, magic.
Let me show you.
Vitalism. You know, I suppose I should worry about my ecunemical first. Let's look at what ecunemical's at. Ecunemical's at 77, so I mean I can't really get that any further. Spiritism is one that I think I need to do. Okay, so let's see if we can find a resource for Mortal to early mage books. I want to be a mage. Oh, that's a little loud.
Nice talking to you.
Warp drive
See what
active.
I have for you.
Mana regen. Oh no, mana music cannot learn anything new by reading this. Your skill level, mana, mental focus. Red or primary, green or secondary. Pale lines over the skills can be locked without a book. Mental offense to 100. Oh yeah, I need to look at her stats.
Please, come again.
Yeah, what is my height? 158 centimeters. Oh, Alvarin weak spot clay. I'm an Alvarin, am I? Oh, I am an Alvarin, yeah. Oh, I don't have any clade. I just went to the real world, I guess. Oh, wow. Oh, this will be fun. Yeah, Thaumaturge, huh? Chance to get super... Oh, cool. Thaumaturge, huh? How about Thaumaturge? I see. Okay, so... Oh, cool. I can level clade on this mage.
The capacitor is empty.
Odd. Oh, wow. Ah, okay. So get True Sight and the best Dex rings you can get. Okay. I suppose I should look at my dagger skills. Daggers are at 70. Okay, so I want to be as high as my psyche and intelligence will go. Oh yeah, she's still growing. Okay. Decent strength, 34. Con, int, and dex. Dex is doing well, but strength. Oh yeah, so I need to go down to like 30 strength something. Oh, I need to do reading first. Okay, reading. reading, shopping list, reading. And that's from like the other one. Have I done reading? I need to do reading. I didn't even think about that. Material lore, combat
Let me show you.
librarian. What about reading? Is reading in here somewhere? Nope.
Please, come again.
There, the common librarian.
See what I have for you.
I'm gonna need taming like pretty much immediately if I want to horse at all. So I better get that too. But first, actually, wait, drop that. I think reading should be the first one by far. I thought it was on this
anytime.
vendor, but maybe not.
I have what you're looking for. Welcome back anytime. Let me show you. Nice talking to you. Let me show you. Welcome back anytime. I have what you're looking for. Please come again.
Let's see what my reading skill is, I suppose. Reading. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Autofix overflow skills. 192 out of 1100. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Armor training. Now, I don't think I need armor training, do I?
See what I have for you. Nice talking to you. See what I have for you. Please, come again. Let me show you. Please, come again.
Warp drive active.
Let me show you. Nice talking to you. I have what you're looking for.
Docking request accepted.
Welcome back anytime. I have what you're looking for. Welcome back anytime. See what I have for you.
They must have taken the reading book out, I guess.
Nice talking to you. See what I have for you. Please, come again.
Concentration, good. Focus. Mental training, mental focused. So I guess Taming is the next book because it's got to happen and I haven't done it. Or, well, I don't know, actually. Maybe I did do Taming. Let's see. Taming. Oh, no, I do have 34 Taming. Okay, that's cool. So, I go back and I buy mental, or I'm sorry, I buy mental focus.
Let me show you.
Mental focus.
Only the best for you. Nice talking to you.
Okay, we got our book. Now, oh, I have a dagger. Okay, cool. Dagger. I guess I should spend some gold on Cuprum so I can shoot lightning. And then I'll do zombies, I guess.
I have what you're looking for. Welcome back anytime. I have what you're looking for. Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
Oh, she's starving.